Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Honolulu. How'd you like to watch some planes with me today? We have a United heading down to the reef runway right here. That is a 777. It is heading off to SFO. That'll be our first departure off the reef runway this morning. We do have a 757 coming in from, I believe it's Pago Pago, but let's double check. No, it's Guam this morning. And it's Asia Pacific Airlines that's coming in on the crossing runway. Hello, Alan. Hello, Mark. Kurt. Keith, good to see you here. Legalized Shemp is here in the morning. Hazel. Island Jenny's here. Hello. Miss Wolves, hello. How are you? H. Dot, and all the cool kids in the house. We got Brandon Rabbit and Christine in the house as well. Thanks all for being here. So it's a little windy here today, and as you might be able to tell by the road in front of me here, I've been battling on and off showers this morning, even though I was told by the weather apps there would be 0% chance of rain today. Apparently 0% doesn't mean what it used to, because I was dodging rain as I was setting up. The good thing is I just got my waterproof cover. The cover I had for the truck that kept me in the shade was more of a shade cover. It really didn't do anything for water. This week, just yesterday, or day before yesterday, Thursday, I got it in the mail. It doesn't fit as well as I thought it would. It fits a little awkwardly, but it seems to be working. It kept the camera dry during the rain, so that's the important thing. This is that 757. We're going to get a queen right at the beginning of the show today. We have a queen on about a 10-mile final for 8 left. We should have a lot of queens today. Hello, O'Malley and Brad. Good to see you both here. So the one thing I've already noticed with the new cover is it seems to catch the wind a little more. So it shakes the truck around a little bit. So I guess that's going to have to be a trade-off. I don't get wet, but the truck moves around a little more. This is not going very far at all. He didn't even make it past Echo. So as you may have noticed, my cough has returned. This time it's a different cough, though. This is 100% a VOG cough. So if you're not familiar, you're not from around here, not from these parts, VOG is kind of a local colloquialism, I guess. I don't know if it's a colloquialism or an actual scientific term, but it means volcanic smog. So if you could see over here in the mountains. That's kind of a haze in the distance. That is the fog. It is coming from the big island of Hawaii. There is a active volcano. Actually, there's a couple active volcanoes, but there's a very active volcano right now on the big island, Kilauea. So the caldera there is going absolutely crazy, and I am kicking myself for not getting over there to see it. But it is spewing all kinds of stuff into the air, and because of the wind patterns, it's coming here. Luckily today is not as bad as it was yesterday. Yesterday was horrible. If you saw my video of the Korean Air yesterday, you could see how bad it is. That is not clouds, that is all fog that you're seeing in that video. I couldn't even see town from the airport. Well, you could barely see town, but it was gross yesterday.
Good morning, speed on runway 4 left, hold short of runway 8 left.
I like these early morning Queen arrivals. No heat haze. You can see the little shakes in the camera. That is the wind catching the cover. So I am thinking about it, Brad. I'm really thinking about it. But I have an announcement to make later in the show, which is preventing me from going to Hilo. So I will make that announcement here in just a bit. I got a string. I don't have a lot to say. I'm not a rambler, and no matter what you may think, I'm not a rambler talker. So I got to stretch what I actually have to say out to fill up the time. So we'll make that announcement a little later. But luckily today, as bad as that looks over towards the mountain, it's actually way better than it was yesterday. The northeast winds have picked up. Our trade winds have picked up quite a bit. They're, I think, 20-mile-an-hour gusts today. So it has pushed a lot of the fog away. So today's better than it was yesterday, but my throat and lungs are still paying for being out in it yesterday. Thank you, Brandon. I was very, I was happy, sad to see that yesterday. I was happy to see the Korean yesterday. So if you don't know, if you didn't follow my video I posted yesterday, the new livery Dreamliner from Korean showed up yesterday. The very first time we've had the new livery here. It's not the first time we've had that plane here. We've had that plane here before, but it's the first time we've had it painted in the new livery. So I took an extended, a broken up lunch. I came out here for a half an hour to catch its arrival, and then I came back about 2 hours later for a half an hour to catch its departure. Luckily it left almost on time. But I was happy, sad. I was happy it came, so I was able to see it in person. I was sad that it didn't come today, so we could have it in the live stream. But that's c'est la vie, right? I'm definitely going to have to get some clips to clip up the corners of this tarp to keep it from getting in the camera view. Alan, you don't need a pop. You don't need a microwave for Pop-Tarts. Eat them right out of the box. That's the way I do it. Actually, Pop-Tarts themselves have a word to describe people who eat Pop-Tarts without toasting them or making them cold. Some people put them in the freezer. They call them renegades. So be a renegade. Eat them right out of the box. Yeah, Jen, I was dying yesterday. It was bad. And I wasn't even out. I was at work most of the day, so I was in the AC, the filtered air. But just the hour or so I was out here at the airport trying to catch the flight. Um, it really killed me. I was thinking today might be a shorter show because I didn't know the winds were going to be as big today, and we'd blow most of it out of here. But if we had the same vlog as yesterday, it would have definitely been a much shorter show. Legalized Shemp, I really like the new blue. The new blue looks really good. A couple little nitpicky things I think they could do. I think they could have added a cheat line between the white and the blue. I think they could have put a little pop of red somewhere, but those are nitpicky things. But overall, I really like the blue. I think it looks way better than the baby blue of the old ones. In fact, some of those baby blues, they really fade. So if you look at them, they look patchy because different parts of the plane fade faster than the other. If you look at some of the bigger ones, the 777s and even the Super, they kind of look patchy because there's different shades of the different blues on there. It's really weird. Yes, I opened I can wait that long. I opened the box. I actually unwrapped the wrapper before I eat it. So we are going to be playing the Pop-Tart game later on in the show. I think Christine's a 2-week champion. She got an extra week because I didn't do a Saturday show last week. I think that's correct. I think my memory is horrible, but I think that's correct. Right, exactly, Keith. Yeah. Yeah, Allison. When I was in the UK last week, I picked up some Pop-Tarts because the strawberry over there is a little different than the strawberry over here, and I wanted to try it. And I didn't think they were that expensive, and everyone was telling me how expensive. When I posted the picture, everyone was telling me how expensive they were, and I guess I was just used to Hawaii prices because. That's one of the good things about one of the weird good things about living in a place that's really expensive is when you travel, everything seems cheaper. Joey, I know exactly what you mean. I came here for my friend's wedding like 22 years ago. Immediately when I got back to Texas, all I could think of was how I was going to get back here. So I somehow got my friend to let me sleep in his spare bedroom for 6 months. So I came back for 6 months and figured 6 months would sow my oats and I'd be okay. But 6 months turned into a year turned into 2. I did move off his spare bedroom eventually and got my own place, but I'm still, or that original 6 months has now turned into almost 20 years. So I know exactly what you mean about not wanting to leave this place. This Aloha cargo here, it came in from Hilo. Hilo is on the east side of the Big Island. It's one of 2 main cities on the Big Island. There's one on the east, one on the west. The west side is Kailua Kona, which most people just call Kona. So there's an airport on each side. So somebody asked, where did that question go? Somebody asked how expensive are Pop-Tarts here. I can't find that message. But somebody asked how expensive Pop-Tarts here. I think it's, if you go to Walmart, I think the 16 count box is about $7. And then the 8 count box is about, maybe it's $8. $8. I think it's $8, and the 8 count box is $5. But the last time I was in Texas, the 8 count box was like $3.50. Now that may not sound like a lot, $1.50 more for Pop-Tarts here, but that is like almost 30% difference in price. And then when you take everything you buy, and it's about the same difference. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining, because that's just the price of paradise, as they say. But it is. If you're thinking about moving out here, that's one of the things you got to take into consideration. Especially, I don't see how people live here with kids. I really don't. Me and Mrs. Reverse Ops do not have kids. I don't see how people do it, because it is so expensive for just the normal food, and then you got to buy them clothes and stuff and house them. Ugh. Alright, so the next one we're going to have out on the reef runway is the Southwest. It's almost to the end, but it has its clearance already. It's heading off to Maui. That's going off the reef runway. We do have a Southwest. It's also going off to Hilo. I'm sorry, a Hawaiian that's going off to Hilo, taxiing down that way too. And then we have the United Majuro flight lit up, and I believe it's around the corner. I don't think we can see this one. It is not one of these two here. I believe it's around the corner. We can't see it. So this might compromise the Pop-Tart game, but 90% of the time, unless it's a limited edition new flavor, we get the big economy box from Sam's Club that brings the price per Pop-Tart way down, to where it's 4 16-count boxes. But those come in only 4 flavors, so that really narrows the Pop-Tart game down a bunch. So if you're looking to get a heads up on the Pop-Tart game, 90% of the time it's one of those 4 flavors, because that's what we have. You are not supposed to be on your phone, sir. Yeah, there we go. $2.99 for a box of Pop-Tarts at the Walmart in Denver. Yeah, Mother of Dragons. I was watching Wellington Flights live last night a little bit. I was at the baseball game, but I had the phone open watching a little Wellington Flights live, because that's the type of addict I am. Watching Planespotting at a baseball game. But Wellington Flights live, they were not in Wellington, they were up in Auckland to catch the they caught the same Antonov AN-12 or AN-124 that we saw here last weekend, or last week, Tuesday I think it was. So thank you very much. Silky Sam has gifted 1 Reverse Ops membership. Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. Looks like Matthew is the recipient of that. So Matthew, please join me in thanking them for that tremendous gift. All right, this is the one that I was telling you about a minute ago that's heading off to Hilo. And, oh, good, it's going to come at us. That's good. So Mrs. Reverse Ops is not here today. She's up in Wahiwa running through a pineapple field. They have one of those fun runs up there where part of the course goes through the pineapple fields. And it sure looks like it's raining up that direction. I hope she's not getting drenched. Last year when she did this race, run, whatever it is, she got drenched. It was raining the whole time. It sure looks like it's raining up that direction to me, but hopefully that's just between me and Wahima. I love the Dole Plantation up there. You guys, it's one of the things that's always on all the must-do in Hawaii things, and people look at it and think it's a tourist trap. It is not a tourist trap. It is awesome. And they're not, I'm not sponsored by them, and they're not paying me to say that. This is a 100% reverse op certified opinion. It's awesome. I see people online talking about how it's a tourist trap and blah blah blah. They're just trying to sell you stuff. Well, everybody's trying to sell stuff. They're not out there as a charity organization. They are trying to sell you stuff, but the stuff they sell you is so good. And the train is fun. The maze is fun. They have a giant pineapple hedge maze out there. They have a train that takes you through the pineapple fields. They have a big koi pond where you can feed fish. And they have Dole Whip. And that's reason enough to go right there. They don't fall for the Dole Whip in Waikiki or the Dole Whip at a convenience store. No. You got to go get the real Dole Whip. It is so much better up at the Dole Plantation. So much better. It's creamy. It's pineapple-y. It's so good. And the bonus tip, the food there, like they have the line where you go get the Dole Whip. You can also order regular food. And their food is really good and really not that expensive. You can sit outside right by the pineapple fields and watch the train go by and eat your food. It's great. It's a great place. The wind is really picking up. Get that fog out of here. Get all the fog out of here. NL Plains, that's one of those places where it's kind of busy all the time. We like to get there for an early lunch. If we're going to the North Shore, we'll try to get up there for an early lunch, brunches type of thing. And not have to fight the big crowds. But if you start getting up there when the tour buses start showing up in the late, more towards lunchtime, it can get pretty crowded. But the lines go pretty quick. It's not too bad. Wow, thanks everyone. 133 likes for me talking about Dole Whips and Pop-Tarts. So I don't know why WestJet is still here. I didn't see that till a couple minutes ago. I'm assuming it didn't go out last night, because usually WestJet comes in the late afternoon and then leaves in the evening time. So I don't know why it's still here. Oh, it's our version of the All Blacks livery. This is Mokulele Airlines in the All Blacks livery. you're not familiar, this is one of the, it's a Cessna Caravan. I don't know, it might be a Grand Caravan. These provide passenger service over to Molokai and Lanai, places that the larger airlines can't go. Let's do a, oh, that Majuro flight is pushed back and is now on its way, most likely out to the reef runway, but we'll try to catch it in the air. Our A380 is about half an hour out. It's just on the other side of the island of Kauai. We're getting the blue one today, so if you're new to the show, we have the A380s that we get are from ANA, all Nippon Airways. They are called the Flying Honu because they have a sea turtle livery on them. And Honu is Hawaiian for sea turtle. So there's three of them. There's a blue one, a green one, a sea green one, and an orange one. Traditionally, they come here 2 a day, but they're doing maintenance, scheduled maintenance on them, so they're rotating them out. So so we're not getting 2 every day. We're getting 2 on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. So today we're only going to have 1 today, but it'll be the blue one. The green one is the one currently in the maintenance shop. The orange one will be next. They'll be back to 2 a day come June. The maintenance schedule will be over by then. They'll be back to normal schedule. Our good friend David Zeisings comes in with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much, David. Says, hang on to your hat. No kidding. I haven't even put on the hat today because it is so windy out here. It is definitely picked up a lot since I got here. It was kind of low winds when I got here, but now it is really kicking up. So we're gonna have to do a couple of these wide shots today. Less zoomy, more wide today to hopefully not shake the picture too much and give you all seasickness. So maybe we'll incorporate the truck cam a little more today. That one has a better stabilizer. This one doesn't have anywhere near the zoom though of the other one. That's about as far as I can zoom in with that one. Of course, that gives you a very accurate representation of what it looks like to be standing right here. That's a pretty good approximation of what I'm seeing with my naked eyes. Because we are a little far away from the other end of the runway specifically. It's, you know, it's 13,000 feet away or so. But thanks again, David. I really appreciate it. Thanks for all your support for the channel. This Hawaiian here is heading off to Maui. one behind it here is heading off to Kailua Kona. Oh, thanks, Keith. Keep an eye down there. I have to figure out where to do with my binoculars. Alright, so we're going to take that United Majuro flight. This Hawaiian's taking too long. So this Aloha Air Cargo is going to come down 8 left straight at us, but the flight radar is not telling me yet where it's going. So I'm going to guess it's going. We're going to say Hilo. How about that? We're going to guess it's going to Hilo. Hello, Vicarious Vegas. I'll be in Manoa later today. In fact, I was in Manoa last night. And I'll be in Manoa tomorrow. So in case you're curious, the reason I was in Manoa last night, and I'll be in Manoa today, is because of baseball. So I'll be, was at the game last night. I had to leave a little early to get some sleep for today's show. So I left after 7, so I missed the 8th and 9th. Apparently, things got a little crazy in the 8th or 9th, or in the 8th or 9th, 8th inning had to be. In the 8th inning, they scored a bunch of runs. So it was a pretty close game until I left. Apparently, they broke it open in the 8th to win. So they won last night against the Dirtbags, Long Beach State. They play the Dirtbags again tonight. So if you're in the area, come on down. Unfortunately, I think the game is already sold out. No fights, Brandon. In fact, it was a pretty civil game. There was no managers yelling at us. Well, I mean, like I said, I left a little early, so I can't guarantee what happened in the 8th and 9th inning, but it was a pretty civil game. Long Beach guys seemed a little cocky, but that's just baseball these days. Everybody's too cocky, dancing, and the Rainbows do it too. It's just, you know. Oh, nice. EZ3808. Nice. So we're about 10 minutes or so from the ANA. That'll be the first of a bunch of planes coming in from that direction. Wow, there's 3 Qantases right south of us. One going to Honolulu, one going to Vancouver, and one going to LA with the extra X. But they're all right. Oh, the King just passed over us too. We got a bunch of Sydney Qantas planes in the area. Only one of them coming here, though. And it's not the Yam Dreamy again. I want that Yam Dreamy to come back. It snuck in here while I was at work one day, and I'd missed it. So, well, before we get that super in here, we'll spill the beans, as one of the other live streaming channels likes to say. I don't delay. I like my beans served right away. So we're going to spill them right now. So, next month, first week of next month, we're going to be doing a couple of road shows. I'm not going to do, there's going to be no mystery locations this time or guess where we're going. We're just going to announce it. It's so much easier on me. I can not to think about stuff. It's so much easier on me. So, we're just going to let you guys know where we're going. I don't have the exact show dates yet. It's still too far out for that. But I do know the cities, and I did say cities. We're going to do 2 different cities. It's cities we've done before. And once I let you know why we're going, you'll understand why we're doing cities we've done before. So the first week of April, check that. The first week of May, my nephew is graduating from college for the second time. He's getting his master's degree. So we're gonna fly out there and watch his graduation ceremony. So that's in Dallas. That's in the Dallas area. He actually goes to school just north of Dallas. So we're gonna fly out there and see his graduation. So we're gonna do a show, at least 1, possibly 2 shows from DFW. I'm also thinking about maybe doing 1 from Love Field. I was watching Walt the other day, and that looks like a lot of fun from Love Field. So I don't know show dates yet, but we're going to do at least 2 shows from DFW or Love, depending on if I want to pay for parking at Love Field, basically. We noticed, actually I noticed, I'm going to take credit for this one because it's all me. I noticed the weekend before his graduation ceremony is May 4th. So if your wife's a Disney freak and you're a Star Wars guy, you know what that means. That's Star Wars nights at Disneyland. So May the 4th is the big one because it's May the 4th be with you, but that one's already sold out. So we're going to go to one of the other Star Wars nights at Disneyland. They do a special party with different food and activities in the Star Wars area. So we're going to, on the way to Dallas to see the graduation, we're going to stop in LA and go to Disney for Star Wars night. So that means I get to do at least 1, possibly 2 shows from LA with the Extra X. So should be a lot of should be a lot of fun. So we're gonna do at least probably 4 road shows from LA with the Extra X, and DFW. That'll be the somewhere between the 3rd and the 9th. Those shows will occur. I'm a big Star Wars fan, but I'll admit I haven't watched any of the TV ones. So I love the movies. I'll even tolerate the prequels. I mean, there's good parts about each of the prequels. Not good as in like the whole thing is good, but there's good parts of each prequel. Okay, the super is now about to cross over Koalina, so I'd have to vamp another minute or two. We are also getting a 777 on the downwind, behind me somewhere. A couple other things moving. We have a 757 over here. Oh, it's right in the shot. There it is. That is pushed back. We also have a 330 heading off to the... Oh, no, that's not a 330. That's the Dreamliner heading off to LA with the Extra X. That is right over... Yeah. That's the third Hawaiian Dreamliner. Brand new plane right there. It's heading off to LA with the Extra X. So I haven't watched any of the TV versions of Star Wars. I love the movies. Everyone says their favorite is Empire. My favorite is still the first one, A New Hope. Or as when I first saw it, just called Star Wars. It was not called A New Hope when I first saw it. That was added later. I haven't watched any of the TV shows because when they started doing the TV shows, I got really annoyed. They did the Boba Fett one. What was the Boba Fett one called? Was that called The Mandalorian? And I'm going to say something. Please don't get offended if what I say is a little weird. I'm a fat guy. I know. I'm a big guy, so I know what I'm about to say might be annoying to people. When I found out Boba Fett was a big, bald, fat guy who wasn't a bounty hunter anymore, I lost interest very quickly. So I wanted Boba Fett pre-Sarlacc pit. I wanted a ruthless bounty hunter going to different worlds and destinations looking for people. I didn't want a ex-bounty hunter crime boss on Tatooine. That really annoyed me. So I never watched it. And I'll admit, it's probably pretty good. A lot of people seem to enjoy it, but I just never watched it. And so once I didn't watch that one, I didn't watch any of the others. So it's just how that went. But I love the movies, all of them. The last one was a little weird, but other than that, bringing back what's his name, I didn't really see the point of that. Exactly, Lori. We're going to flip away from this for just a half a second when I can see that Dreamliner, so we can show that Hawaiian Dreamliner. We'll come back to the Super pretty quickly, though. Back to the Super. Thanks, Brandon. Maybe after the Pop-Tart game, I'll run through my list of the order of my favorite Star Wars movies. I keep a list in my phone of the order. Ah, Joshua's here. Hello. Hope you're doing well. All right, United 757 we saw a minute ago, that's going to head down to the reef runway. We do have a Hawaiian coming in, but I'm going to stay on the Super here because it's a 717, so we'll stay on the Super. After this Hawaiian, though, we do have back-to-back heavies. We have a triple from FedEx, and then we have another Queen coming in from Louisville. It's a UPS Queen. Hopefully I don't ever end up on that list, Brandon. Alright, so the FedEx triple is next. We do have a bunch of stuff heading down to the reef runway as well. We have that 757 that I was telling them about that's going off to LA with the extra X. We also have Hawaiian Flight 6 that's heading off to Vegas, heading down that way. As you might have saw, we had a Delta pass in front of this A380. That is heading off to LAX. That's the 76 LAX, LA with the extra X. So, but we'll hold on this till I get a better shot of the triple, and then we'll pull over to it. They had Moana photobomb the 777. Thanks, everyone. We're going to flip over and catch this real quick. Hello, Rainbow Love. Good to see you. Hello, Plane Spotter Jordan. Hope you're doing well this morning. Or, I don't exactly know where you are right now, so it could be morning, could be night, could be the next day. We have a C-17 lit up? Yes, we do. We have a C-17 lit up on the cargo ramp. Or, sorry, the Hickam ramp. Pardon me. Joshua, hello. Right behind me somewhere. Alright, so this UPS is waiting for this 717 that's coming in on the crossing runway. So we'll see that one come through this shot here in a second. Alright, so it's about that time, ladies and gentlemen. This one is heading off to Hilo, by the way. It's the 717. So if you're new here, welcome. On our Saturday shows, we play a little game show about this time, which is a poorly veiled excuse just for me to eat a Pop-Tart, but I'd like to make a little game out of it. So it is time to play America's fastest growing game show, soon to be optioned for a Dumont Network primetime special, hosted by Chris Gaines. You know it, you love it. It's time to play What Flavor of Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? We're gonna try something a little different, because apparently I am very bad at noticing the first person to guess. I got it wrong several times lately. So we're gonna call upon the mods in the house, Josh, Ms. Wolves, Rainbow Love, O'Malley. You will be responsible for telling me when I unveil the winner, the winning flavor. You're gonna be responsible for texting me the winner of the contest, because apparently I'm very bad at that. So we're gonna place the onus on the mods. So when I announce it, please text me the winner. I like this. I should have done this earlier. I like this. Less responsibility for the host. So this right here is a 330. It's coming in from Tokyo. If you'll notice, it's the only Hawaiian plane left with the older livery on it. So last one left. The 717 was just recently painted, so this is the last one left. So O'Malley declared himself the winner. So I'm gonna eat said Pop-Tart. I'll keep following the planes, but I'm gonna eat said Pop-Tart while you guys guess. I see a lot of good and interesting guesses in the chat. So after the next Delta departure off the refront, it will announce the winner. Or announce the flavor, and then the mods will let me know who the winner is. Hello, Vince. How you doing? Oh, no work today. No work today. All right, the Delta's on its move. We'll pan away from this Jetstar here. Hopefully the Jetstar goes out. We were Thursday. It came out, sat there, and then went back to the gate. The winning flavor today. A lot of you guys have been hearing me talk about this flavor the last couple of weeks. I hadn't been able to find it since the first time I found it. Mrs. Reverse Ops came through the other day and brought home a couple boxes. So, oops. Very happy. So So the winning flavor today is frosted cinnamon roll. This is a recent new flavor. They had a cinnamon roll a couple of years ago, but it wasn't very good. So this is a new one, frosted cinnamon roll. So it might just be my new favorite flavor. I've always been a brown sugar cinnamon guy. That was always my favorite flavor, but man, these are so tasty. Uh-oh. I have stumped the audience, apparently. My mods see no winners. Bum, bum, bum. I am the winner. Dun, dun, dun. Hi, so I get bragging rights until next week when we will play another game of what flavor Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today. Thank you very much, everyone. Go out and get yourself a Pop-Tart. This segment is not sponsored by Pop-Tarts, but if you know anybody at Pop-Tarts who would like to sponsor this segment, I am all about it. But they probably don't want to give any money. I give them too much free pub as it is. Why would they give me money for this? So thank you, everyone. A lot of fun. Thanks for giving me a chance to eat a Pop-Tart. Yay! Oh, it looks like Jetstar is going to go out. It is moving. There it is. That's Jetstar is moving out. Don't worry, we'll play again next week. Always another chance. Qantas is about to make its turn for 8 left. It's just off the coast now, so that probably will be our next arrival on 8 left. We have a couple working their way out to 8 right. Jetstar that's heading off to Sydney, then Hawaiian heading off to Kailua Kona, and then a Southwest heading off to San Jose. I would imagine I know the Jetstar will go 8 right. I imagine the Southwest too, because it's going to the mainland, but the other one might come right at us. Watch it, Christine. This is a family show. Yeah, so they are going to send that Hawaiian 8 left. Can you guys see how much clearer it is over there in the mountains now that this wind has really picked up and blown the fog out of here? It looks like a totally different day. It's very good for my lungs. So Hawaiian Sea, there's up on the Mauka end of Lagoon Drive, almost at the freeway, there's a street that kind of does a loop off Lagoon Drive and then back around. I forget what the name of that street is, but it's where all the rental cars are. So where the rental car storage lots are, that's where I am. So I'm parked on that side street. So if you give me a second, I'll pull it up on a map. So it's probably the easiest way to do it. While we're waiting for Jetstar, maybe I can pull it up on a map. Oh, there we go. Alright, as soon as Jetstar departs, I'll show you on a map where it is. We're going to pull around from one Sydney flight to the other for a second because we got Qantas here about to touch down. So we'll watch the touchdown. And then we'll come back when it gets a little closer. We'll go back to... Where is it at? There it is. Go back to Jetstar for a second. people going out to Sydney, people coming in from Sydney. Alright, so go back to the other Sydney flight. That's this one here. Yeah, upper, I know what you mean. I have to get the truck I'm in now, I have to get registered by the end of the month. I also have to have it inspected by the end of the month before I can get it registered. And I still haven't done my taxes yet. Alright, so this obviously is a map of the airport. Google Maps, nice and fancy. So down here, this is the reef runway. That's where we're seeing the departures. This here is 8 left. This is where we're seeing the planes arrive and then depart right at us. So we are off. Whoops, that's still trying to zoom on the wrong screen. There we go. So this here is Lagoon Drive. It runs from the freeway all the way down to the GA parking lot. So we are currently right here, the corner of Lagoon and the other street there that I already lost the name of. So that gives us an excellent view of the arrivals on 8 left. So if we scroll down to the other end, this right here is the general aviation parking lot. That's where we might end up later. Most likely we'll end up there later. That's where I do my sunrise from the reef shows. That is familiar to some of you. If you're interested, the other place we do is over here. There's a small boat harbor right over here where we do the Sunday departure from the water shows. That's where that is. So hopefully that answers all those questions. Thanks, David. So I've posted a couple of videos from the parking garage the last couple of days. and I've got a lot of comments of why I don't do a live stream from up there. The airport is very spotter friendly to a point. So they're very spotter friendly. You could go up to the parking garage and you could take pictures and short videos and stuff from the parking garage. They don't want live streamers being up there for hours and hours and hours. So I am trying to come up with some kind of solution for that, but right now it's we're kind of at a wait and see on that. So hopefully one day we'll be able to stream from up there. But right now, they don't want people up there for hours and hours and hours streaming. So if you go up there to catch your favorite plane come in and come back down, they don't mind that. It's just they don't want people up there for hours and hours and hours. So our good friend Flying Eagle's coming with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much. Says aloha and blessings to all who appreciate aviation. There's a nice sentiment there. Thank you very much. And thank you for the super chat. It really does help. Ah, good. There's Eham in the house. Hello, Eham. So our next departure on the reef runway is the Gulfstream G450. It is heading off to not available. Eham is, I wonder if it's this one right here. This one right here has been, had its blinky light on. It's been flashing us, as Christine would say. Ooh, look at these wheels. Look at those wheels, man. Can I fit those wheels on my K-Truck? Look at those, man. What if I can fit those on my K-Truck? Yeah, O'Malley, they don't want the crowds of fans that come and see me to come up there and clog up the parking garage. I'm like a rock star out here. Exactly, Mick. That's a. I need to find a company who will do a 18-inch lift on a K-Truck. I can put those wheels on. Actually, O'Malley, I think you're onto something. I told them I had the world's most dangerous mod crew, and they got scared. Alright, so that G450 is somewhere just on the other side of my pole. I thought it was, oh, there it is. All right, take care, Keith. Have a good week. Alright, that Southwest is heading off to Phoenix with the appropriate number of X's. We have a Southwest coming in on the crossing runway. That's coming in from Hilo. And then we have a Southwest coming in on the other one. We've got Southwest everywhere right now. So there's a Southwest coming in on our runway as well. Should be right about there somewhere. There it is. It's coming in from Lehue. They're also bringing a heavy coming in from Kailua Kona. So the last couple of weeks they've been having a lot of their 717s were either off being painted or in mechanical, and so they've been short on 717s for these inter-island routes. So they've been using some heavies, some particularly 330s for inter-island. So that's one of the ones coming up. The next one on 4 right. I don't know if there's a C5 over on Hickam. That it wouldn't surprise me if there is, but there's I mean, to say one is always there is probably a exaggeration. There's one occasionally there, but we have no C5s based here. There's no C5. None of them are stationed here. So if they are here, they're only here temporarily. So if it's showing one every time you open up the app, that's a little weird. We do have 3 different, I think it's technically 4 different Air Guard planes or Air Force planes stationed here. We have the F-22 stationed here. We have the C-17s stationed here. And we also have KC-135s here. And then we have a C-37A stationed here. So there's 4 different types of Air Force / Air Guard planes stationed here. But none of them are C5s. So a 717, I don't see any on the airfield right now. We'll show you one, Linda, we'll show you what a 717 is the next time we see one come out. In fact, there's one coming in right now. There we go. So this plane right here is a Boeing 717. Used to be, started out life as a McDonnell Douglas plane, but we'll forget that for now. So there's very few operators of these left. They've switched over to other aircraft. Hawaiian has, I think, 17 of them. Delta has close to 50 or 60, don't they? Delta has a bunch. But those are the only U.S. carriers that fly them. They're a small commuter plane. I like them because they're the seat configuration I really like. The seat configuration I like because it's 3-2, so you can usually get just a window and an aisle. You don't have to have anybody between you. So there's been a lot of speculation, especially since the Alaska-Hawaii merger, acquisition, whatever you want to call it, about whether they're going to retire the 717s from here and replace them with something like an A220 or something like that. Nothing official from the airline has been announced about something that's going to be a successor to that. The CEO of Hawaiian Air, not too long ago, said they're aiming to get 100,000 landing cycles on each one. And right now they're all averaging about 80,000. So that tells me they have a lot of life left in them. Holy cow, why did I miss that? Oh my, I'm sorry guys. That was the most insane C-17 departure I've ever seen. And I missed it. Ugh. Oh, I'm crushed. I'm absolutely crushed. I missed that. Ugh. Ugh. That's horrible. That's really a kick in the shorts there. EHAM, not usually, but this is, I believe, this is the first Saturday of the month. So the first Saturday of the month is what they call Guard Weekend. So it's the Air National Guard weekend. So if you remember the old Air National Guard commercials, they always say it's 1 weekend a year and 3 weeks 3 weeks a year and 1 weekend a month. This is that one weekend. So it doesn't mean they'll fly usually, but they can. They can fly on this Saturday. I'm still gutted about that. I'm still gutted about that C-17. right, guard weekend. Sounds like we're gonna get some F-22s. What time is it? It's almost 9. I wonder how long we have. Oh, there they are right there. There's one right there. So, alright, I'll try to do better with the F-22s than I did with the C-17. So, try to see if they're not showing up on any of the apps, so I have to pay attention more than usual. Next one coming in we're gonna see is a Japan Airlines. It's that one right there in the that one right there in the top of the shot. Alright, so there's a Southwest on the end of 8 right now, waiting to depart, so they're at the very least behind that, so they're not going yet. So this is a 7-6 coming in from Tokyo. Hang 10 is approved. Alright, so I don't know how much of the Hang 10 I'm going to get because I have the sunshade up, but we will try to do what we can. We're gonna try to go handheld off the tripod to see if I can get the little further of their thing without hitting the sunshade. Of course, I say that, and I don't think they're coming next. Alright, there's more fighters coming. Next time I'll try to go handheld, see if that works better. The fighters will be after the next departure. So we'll go back to handheld for that and see what happens. That wasn't quite as smooth, but at least I was able to follow them farther. I think one of the fighters aborted their takeoff. Still a bunch of dots down there, but I think one of them aborted their takeoff. So thank you very much, Martin. Martin Colette, our good friend and longtime channel member, has gifted one reverse ops membership. Thank you very much. Looks like our good friend DW is the recipient of this, so please join me in thanking Martin. Sorry about the Blair Witch style camera angle here. But I think it's actually working a little better. Able to see him farther up. They are sending one of the fighters back, but I think we're getting one more. think we got one more coming. Alright, so get ready for the shaky camera again. I need to get a maybe I should put a Mai Tai camera over on this side of the truck. Thank you, Lori. See you next time. There goes one more fighter. What do you mean you threw the map away? I threw the map away. We didn't need it. Sorry, there was a Blair Witch reference. Hopefully I didn't make too many people seasick with the handheld camera there, but I think it actually worked out a little better. We were able to get them farther in the sky, so hopefully it worked out. Hopefully everybody liked that. So we're gonna have to, Brandon was asking if we're gonna go for a drive, so we're gonna have to see what we got going here. Let's try to get everything all situated again. So usually we go about the time the Korean gets here. The Korean will be here at 10:37. It's a Dreamliner again today, but it's not the one we saw yesterday. We do have another ANA coming. It is also a Dreamliner. Let's see when these departures are going to be. So we have back-to-back Queen departures not too far from now. Looks like they pushed back one of the UPS departures because I'm not seeing it now. Oh, it's 1 o'clock. Now we've got one at 10:02. So maybe we'll head down there for that one. Hello, Ian. Good to see you. So we have over here, let's do our tail count. We have 2 UPSs. Those are both 747s right there. So UPS has 2 slots over there. There is a 3rd slot that usually Coletta takes, but I don't know if that belongs to UPS or not. We have 2 Queen arrivals in the next 2 hours. So both of those are going to have to move probably before then. But I don't see the departure for the second one, so we'll just have to play it by ear. Our next arrival will be a Dreamliner coming in from Tokyo. It's a Japan Airlines. Oh. Ra'af. 3:30 leaving in 45 minutes, huh? I wonder if we should move down to the other end for that. That would be cool. So I've started a poll. So EHAM has let us know that there's a Royal Australian Air Force 330 leaving in about 45 minutes. That'll be leaving off the reef runway. So I'm leaving it up to you guys. Do we move down there for that, or do we stay up here for a while and catch some more arrivals coming in from Asia? So I'm going to leave it up to you guys. Oh, departing in 15 minutes. Okay, well, that means we got to go now. It looks like we're overwhelmingly yes. So Alright, so that means I gotta get moving. Alright, so it looks like 87%. Well, still, the 13% of you have voted to stay. We'll still be able to see the arrivals in the air. We just won't be able to see them actually touch down, but we'll see all the departures on the reef runway. So, alright, let's, I'm gonna start packing up and we'll be moving. Alright, I gotta get the stabilizers from underneath the truck and close up a few things, then we'll be moving. This is the first time we've done this with the new sunshade, so hopefully the new sunshade holds up to the wind. Oh. Alright. Thank you very much, Flying Eagle. So we're gonna face a little bit more this way today. Zoom out as much as we can. This will give you a little bit of view of airside as we go down a little bit. So.
Traffic, 3 o'clock and about southbound, 31,100.
All right, we lose everybody? We lose anybody? I think everyone's still here. I don't think we dropped anything. All right. Let me get a couple things set up and we'll go back to the planes. Oh, thank you. Keeps me from frying in the sun. Video. Yeah.
YouTube channel or something?
Yeah.
I trip out. What's your
It's called Reverse Ops.
reverse ops?
Yep.
Well, you doing live right now?
Right now, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a follow.
Oh, thank you very much.
That's interesting. Okay, thank you. You take
All right.
care.
Take care. There. Hi. I think we're back in business. Let's like while we were driving, Rich F was up to something. So I'd like to thank Rich F for gifting 10 Reverse Ops memberships. Thank you very much. It's very generous of you. Like BC, Russman, Ropole, Matt, Travis, Jen, Granny's Den, Stacy, and A-Line, and Michael are all the recipients of those. So please join me in thanking Rich F for that generous gift. So, oops, got the controller in the wrong hand now. So let's just do a little, okay. I wonder if I can back that up a little. I can back the truck up just a hair, so those will be in the same. Let me do that. Let's see if we can do that. That'll be beneficial to the cause. Alright, so Aussie 8 F-18's going out. Oh, sweet. See? All right, so let me back the truck up just like 6 inches to get that. So I'm gonna put it on this camera angle. Back up a little bit. So ignore that. This is just for me to. This is just for me to know when the truck is backed up far enough. So I'm gonna put it on this camera angle. Yeah, that's me talking to myself. Alright, so I'll be right back. That's a little better. We only see one pole now instead of two. I could have probably moved it back another inch or so for that sign, but I think then it would start poking out the other side. All right. So if any of you are just joining us here and you're wondering what the heck is going on with this airplane channel, we've just moved locations. So we are at the end of 8 left. Now we're about halfway down 8 right. So the interesting thing is now we will see the departures for some of these planes way closer. How do I end pull? There we go. Okay. Ooh, hey. Ooh. All right. So this is Asia Pacific. It's heading off to one of 2 locations. It's either going to go to Guam or Pago Pago. And the one thing I haven't put up yet is my tablet, so I don't know which one it is. So it's already on the move, so it's decided before I could even figure it out. Okay. So before the F-18s get out here, I'm going to have to put the stabilizers back in. I took the stabilizers out, obviously, because we're moving. So I have the camper stabilizers that I put into the truck to keep with the roll, help with the roll a little bit. I'm going to try to get, probably got about 2 minutes before they can get down here. So I'm going to put the stabilizers back. I'll be right back. I can already. I can already tell that's helping. So, looks like those F-18s and that 330 are on Juliet right now, so they'll be down here in just a second. This is the ANA Dreamliner coming into the runway we were just at. So we should be seeing them. From this location, there's actually a shack in the way of the trees we usually look for, so we'll have to wait for... Oh, there we go. I see them now. Coming down Juliet. So we'll pan away from this, and we'll go to the fighters. There we go. A little bit of heat haze down there, but not too bad for this time of day. So there's one there, two, and then there's the 330. So 1, 2, I only see 2 fighters. Unless there's one behind it, I only see 2 fighters. Somebody's car alarm did not like that. It's definitely windier down here than it was up in the other location. The stabilizers have helped a little bit. That Hawaiian was heading off to Maui. We have a Southwest coming behind it that's heading off to Lehue. This is this one right here. So the one thing about the Inner Island Southwest is they rotate very steeply. They go way up. The mainland Southwest, the headed off to the mainland, don't rotate as quickly. This is a Bombardier Global 6000. Now we're not allowed to know the registration numbers on these anymore. Rotated very quickly. We're going to have to see how those goes. See if I have to adjust the tarp a little bit. The heavy shouldn't be a problem. It's the smaller ones that are just doing it. This Hawaiian here that was coming in. Where is it at? This one here. Where's it at? This one here that was coming into the road. This was actually for a go around. I didn't hear the reason, but the tower called it. I think I heard him say they were worried about separation, so I didn't hear the exact reason. Alright, so we have one of those UPSs that we saw parked over there has pushed back, so it's going to work its way around the other side of these trees over here to our right. We might get a tail shot over the trees. They cut down a bunch of these trees. Alright, so the next one coming in for right will be a different Hawaiian coming in from Maui. We do have a Southwest coming out here that's also going to Maui. That'll be on 8 right though. Oh, thanks, 717. Paita. Paita. I heard separation, but that's all I heard. So they're bringing that Southwest all the way around the other side because the end of Charlie here and 4 right, all the taxiways around here are under construction, and they can't bring the... Last week they couldn't bring anything over here. I think now it's they can't bring heavies over here. I don't see any taxiway markings that they're closed like last week, but they're obviously closed, so they're bringing them up Delta to Bravo over to Juliet, so the long way around. We are going to get that tail shot over there, though. Let's see if we can get that tail shot. Oop, too far. There it is. I thought I heard him say that, Eham. Weird. Huh. Weird. This one here, not the pickup truck, the airplane behind it is heading off to Kailua Kona. These guys here will be heading out in the Asia Pacific here soon. They'll be heading out in the next Asia Pacific we see. So that's the flight crew of the next Asia Pacific. I think the Mai Tai I heard was they must be coming in over there. Man, no, stop that. Stop that. What are you doing? Computers, I tell you. Just do what I want, not what I tell you to do. Alright, that's a little better. Alright, so next departure will be the Hawaiian 330 heading off to Kailua Kona, another one of those heavies doing an inter-island route. We have a 717 coming in from Kailua Kona on the other runway, so we'll take that one first. That's this one here. This is the one that did the go-around a minute ago. There are a lot of plane spotters out here today. A lot of ones I don't recognize. Looks like they're mostly with kids. Maybe that's why I don't recognize them. Oh, thanks, Ian. Aussie 330 day. I wonder if is it taking more fighters? I thought there was more than 2 here. Well, that is a nice, quick rotation off a big plane. Look at that. We do have fighters in the overhead. Yeah, the Raptors just were over my head, but I cannot see them till they get a little closer. So we're going to try to take, when they get a little closer over here, a little further this way. There he is. Oh, 2 more Hornets. All right. I thought there was more than 2. All right, there should be another one of those somewhere over there. There it is. More fighters in the overhead. Alright, so we'll looks like there's 4 of them coming over my head. We'll get those. We'll try to get those as they bank around to come in like the other ones. Yeah, they're a little too far up right now. Yeah, if I get over here, we can see him. There he is. So what they're doing is called an overhead brake maneuver, which means they'll come at about 1,000 feet straight over the runway, and then they'll bank, do a couple of left turns or right turns, depending. And then come back in the same direction they came from and land. It does a couple things. It does a couple things. For in a combat situation, it lets them observe the runway before they come in. Here, it makes it quieter for the neighbors. So because they're coming in at a higher altitude, it's a little quieter. Not much quieter, but a little quieter. Alright, so that 747 is holding on the end of 8 right, so hopefully, so we'll catch that here in just a second. We got one more F-22 coming in. There you go. I'd like to thank the Queen for holding for this so we can get this in. I think the Queen's waiting for a Southern Airways Express Cessna that is coming in on the crossing runway. Yep, that's what he's waiting for. Coming in from Kanakakai. It's a Cessna Grand Caravan. Kanakakai is on the island of Molokai, so it's not serviced by any of the larger planes. So we'll come back to the 747 as soon as it starts to roll. I think I can see that the 330 now. We'll go over here. Christine, weren't you the one talking about flashing mooses earlier, and you're calling it a family show? Whatever, Christine.
Flying 192, Honolulu Tower. Are you going to stop me left and then hold short of Bravo for that?
I see the tanker, but I don't see the fighters yet.
Thanks. Traffic's on 3.5 mile approximately left to Juliet and just hold short of Bravo. 717 on the against Bravo. Keep waiting. 911 Heavy, what do you say? 11 Heavy, 7 Delta, that's the opposite. Kilo cross runway 4 left and 8 left, taxi Alpha Golf, start monitor down at low. Kilo code for this, no block. 190, we can place for the 4 F-22s off your left, right, top 5 minutes, active air runway right here, Juliet. Alright, that's the ISS for right here, Juliet, Hawaiian. So there, 447 Delta Bravo, Honolulu Tower, cross runway 4 to cross runway 4 left, minus weight, traffic is landing on my Eva. Alright, I've lost it on runway 4 left. Back 7 Delta Bravo, contact departure 124.8. 124.8, so Delta Bravo, good day.
You know, I always wanted to be discreet. I don't like to call a lot of attention to myself, but I think I'm well past that now. When a guy in a Rolls Royce drives by and he's gawking at me, I think I've passed the blend in and lay low stage of my career. That FedEx there is heading off to Auckland. Looks like we're gonna have three 330s in a row. Oh wait, one of them is gonna be a Dreamliner. Never mind. The first one will be a Dreamliner, and then it'll be two 330s. So the Dreamliner is coming in from Phoenix with the appropriate number of X's, and then we'll have a 330 coming in from Fukuoka and a 330 coming in from Sydney. Those are all coming in on the parallel runway, 8 left. Oh, thanks, Eham. Oh, hello, Ken. Michael, if you're on your phone, it doesn't work for some reason. If you're on the website, it works. If you type @ and then someone's name, it'll tag them. But for some reason, the people over at YouTube have not figured out how to do that on the phone yet. So this is the Dreamliner. This is the second Dreamliner, Hawaiian Dreamliner we've seen today. This is actually the second one that was delivered. Oh yeah, just give me a second, I'll show you that fence. Alright, so, as many of you know, we're down in the Lagoon Drive General Aviation parking lot, and traditionally this has been the fence. So this here running all the way down the end of the parking lot. So it goes up my right side, down the end of the parking lot. That's like a 6-foot high fence with a barbed wire top. As far as airports go, that's not not a very big fence. If you go at LA or Heathrow or something, you see some crazy high fences with crazy prison-style barbed wire at the top. Well, they've decided this wasn't enough, so they're changing the fence height here. So we'll go over a little further, and you can see this is the end of where they finished. They've started, so they're working their way from the corner to our left down. So this is as far as they've gotten. They're going to go all the way to the other end and back up the other side. So they told us it was going to be an 8-foot high fence. That looks more like 9 feet to me, but I'm not going to... It's still too tall if you ask me. So you can see how it kind of obstructs the runway view a little bit, and it's going to get worse as it goes down this way. So we'll show you a little bit more of it in just a second after this Hawaiian arrival. This Hawaiian's coming in from Maui. So this is the corner they started at, behind it, and you can see the fence going on the other side. This is the one that makes no sense to me. So they raised this fence here, right here. They raised this fence here, but all that does is go to a empty lot, and there's another fence on the other side of it. It doesn't make any sense. So they're just wasting their money. So they've made it all the way to the far, almost the far corner down here, all the way to my left. So they've made it that far. That's taken them 2 weeks. Now I'm not a fence builder. I'm not going to criticize your fence building skills, but holy cow, it seems like it's taken a long time. So the plan is they're going to do the entire, at least this part of the fence line, because they claim some guy jumped over the fence, and that might be just an excuse, because I don't know. It wasn't on the news. None of the fellow plane spotters saw it. So, but they claim somebody jumped over the fence. So, I don't know if you'll notice down here, see how the fence dips because of there's a slope there. So the far right corner by the windsock is lower than the left side of the picture. I don't know if, hopefully they'll follow that natural terrain and not make it higher in the corner, because it's, I hope they, because at least then we'll have a view down the runway, I think. So there are some bright spots. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, Brad. That's what they're saying now. When they first did it, it's because someone jumped the fence, and now the last 2 times I've talked to someone, it's because of the FAA. So they need to get their story straight. It can't be both. Or maybe they got in trouble for it being too short when some guy jumped it. I don't know. Anyway, it's annoying to us plane spotters. So, but there are some bright spots. If you'll notice, I'm not usually, when I stream from down here, I try to get that spot right there where that white car is, or the one that's coned off. Well, I can't get that spot anymore because it's too close to the fence, and it's just, all I'd see is fence. So I'm going a little further back. So last Thursday I was here where the red car is. Now I'm a couple spaces further back. So the further back you get in the parking lot, there is natural elevation change, and it seems to be better the farther you are back. So once they finish this fence that's in front of me here, I'll probably end up having to go back a little bit further. The only problem is then you're shooting over a bunch of cars and possible trucks and things. So, but I don't think it's not gonna be the end of the streaming down here. There are other couple options. We can spend some money and get a PTZ camera that we stick up on a pole, or a PTZ mount for the camera I have, and raise that up a little bit. So you know, there's some options. I'm not really gonna panic. I'm not really gonna panic until the fence is complete, and then I'll panic. Yeah, James, I would like to be able to do that. There's two problems with Jerry's setup. Not that there's for me. Jerry's setup's fine for him, and it works for him. But there's two problems with me going to a setup like Jerry. Streaming out of the back of the pickup truck I can leave 90% of the gear on the back of the pickup truck attached to the rack of the pickup truck. So everything is here. I leave everything here except for the camera and the tablet, basically. The only camera and the tablet are basically the only thing I take out of the back of the pickup truck with me. Everything else stays here. So that saves tons of time on setup and teardown. And on some of the weekday shows where I'm rushing to get to work, that's a big deal. The other option is if I put it all on the top of a van like Jerry does, I can't park it in my garage. So this truck slides right into my garage. So Jerry's van works for Jerry, but it would frustrate me because of having to put all the stuff, you know, go up and down to put it on top of the van. So what most likely will happen is we'll get a PTZ camera or a PTZ mount that I can raise up a little bit higher than. I really only need about 3 more feet, basically. So. I did see a really cool, tripod pillar that had a mechanical center column that raised the mechanical center column. It raised it like 4 feet. So you had a 6-foot tripod, and then it raised the center column another 4 feet on it was powered. And I was like, wow, that'd be awesome. And then I saw the price and it was $3,200, and I was like, maybe not so awesome. Hello, Robbie. Good to see you. We got Fred in the house too. Hello, Fred. So basically, that's a lot of words to explain that I don't know what the heck's going to happen in the next couple months with the fence situation. But it will not stop me streaming here. We just might have to figure something out. So I don't know how to say your name, so I'm just going to call you OSU. That's interesting. I didn't really. I mean, I've heard of it before. I've seen it happen at other airports, but I didn't realize it was super common. But the thing to me is, if someone is willing to jump the fence, if someone has that and that's their desire to jump the fence on the right side of this picture is no more of a deterrent than the fence on the left side of this picture. It's 3 feet higher, and if you can scale the 6-foot fence with a little bit of barbed wire, you're going to be able to scale an 8-foot fence with a little bit of barbed wire. So it makes no sense that they would just raise the fence to make it more secure. That's why places like Heathrow and LAX, they have the concertina wire, and they have the double rolls of barbed wire at the top and double fences. That seems to be a better thing. If they would have put a second 6-foot fence with better barbed wire at the top, that would make way more sense to be a deterrent than just raising it up. Well, all right. Well, David, we'll see about that. I would have rather them just added the razor concertina wire to the top of the 6-foot fence. I think that would have been as a big a deterrent as raising the fence with a lot less cost. But it's not my money, and they didn't ask me, so. Seabon or Saibon? Seabon? Saibon. Saibon Hamburger. Good to have you here. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, thanks, Robbie. I appreciate that. We're gonna. Yeah, that's kind of why we're gonna wait. I don't want to throw any money at it just to have it not be an issue. So we're gonna wait and see how. We're definitely gonna see how, because if we go back over this way, excuse my head. If we go back over this way, you can see the other end by that other flag down there. So if you look down by where that silver SUV is in the handicap parking, the one before that is a regular parking space. I tested it from there the other day, and it's hard to tell, but you can kind of tell, there is a natural elevation change towards the back of the parking lot. So if you go back that way, you physically go up a little bit. So it's a little better of an angle to the fence line and to the runway, which is actually the runway, if you could tell in this shot. The runway is, much higher than the old fence line and only a little lower. So we'll see how that goes. Maybe that won't be terrible. Oh, thank you, Robbie. More camera money. I'd be honored to help. Well, that's extremely generous of you, extremely kind of you. I'll let you guys know more when I know more. And I'll let you guys I'll let you guys be in on the decision because I'm trying to. I get the best view. I can honestly say I get the best view because I'm here. So I'm just trying to improve it for you guys. So I'd like to have your opinion on how things are done. If you guys are okay with going further back a little bit and not having to spend any money, that would be good. But we'll do a couple shows once they finish the fence and we'll see how it is. Alright, so we can finally see a plane. There's actually a plane coming this way. Believe it or not, we are a live streaming channel for planes, not for fence discussion. We do actually have a plane coming now. It is right there. So it's a Southwest. It's heading off to LA with the extra X. So this is going to the mainland. The last Southwest we have, if you remember a few minutes ago, was heading off to Maui. And that one the rotation on that one was so steep, it went high enough where I couldn't follow it because of the sunshade I'm under. So this one, because it's going to the mainland, it's probably a lot more full of fuel and baggage. The rotation on this one will not be as steep, and we should be able to follow it all the way out. Ooh.
Hawaiian 21 Heavy with you on the visual inlet. 21 Heavy, Honolulu Tower, wind 03013, gust 21, 737, 10 miles final, crossing runway 8 left, clear to land, hold short, runway 4 left. 8 left, clear to land, hold short, 4 left, Hawaiian 21 Heavy.
Thank you very much, Brad. Brad says this should cover it. This should about cover it. Thank you very much. So Brad, not only is Brad very generous in gifting a $10 super chat, he's also one of our awesome mods. The most dangerous mod crew. The world's most dangerous mod crew. He's also a 12+ month member of the channel. So thank you very much, Brad. I really appreciate everything you do for the channel. So this Hawaiian is coming in from Maui. good friend Roberta Gomez come in with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much. It's for camera money. I really appreciate it. It's very generous of you and very generous of you. There are several weeks in a row you've given a super chat. Thank you very much. Only fences. Fence ops. You guys are the best. Josh apparently is on the fence about it. Thanks again, Roberta. Oh, wow, you guys are very nice. Thank you very much, everyone. If I can figure out what's going on with my chat here. Our good friend Ken, who actually stopped by the show last Sunday, is coming with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much. Canada's family stopped by the boat harbor last Sunday to say hello. That Southwest was coming in from Kailua Kona. So Ken says, for elevation control. So when I first started doing this live stream, I thought the perfect live stream truck would be one of those catering trucks that they have the scissor lift that go up to the planes to load the planes for the catering. Just that'd be awesome. Just raise it up. You could put a couch in the back. You'd have a refrigerator back there. You'd have a little platform for the camera. It would be perfect. So there's a used car lot on Vineyard in town in Honolulu that has one for sale, an old Delta one. And we were driving by, and I was yesterday on the way, or no, when was it? Last week? Yeah, it was last Friday on the way to the game, on the way to the UH baseball game. And we're stopped at a light, and I'm looking over at it. And it's been sitting there a while. I could probably get a good deal on it. It's been sitting over there for a year or so. And I'm looking at it, and Mrs. Reverse Ops looks at me, looks at the truck, and just looks back at me and goes, no. No. She's a big enabler, but she does have a line that she does not cross. Thanks again, Ken. Ooh, holy cow. So, there's no way, 18 months? 18 months, holy cow. So Brad Ward is celebrating 18 months at the 717 level. Says taps the sign. So 12 plus months was really definitely underselling Brad's time here at the channel. 18 months. That means very soon I'm gonna have to come up with a badge for. I'm gonna have to come up with a little icon for 2 years. I'm gonna have to think about that. That's coming up very soon. I do have one. Technically, there's one there. It's white, but I don't think the white cuts it. I might have to come up with something a little something a little jazzier than just white.
Kilo Charlie 6, helicopter Rainbow, no departure.
So thank you, Brad.
Rainbow inside 6 Kilo Charlie.
And our good friend Marcy M was also a longtime member. She got the silver badge there, Marcy M. Says, thanks for all you do. Lived at Hickam 88 to 92. So 88 to 92. So that was F-15s back then for the Air Guard, wasn't it, Marcy? I think they had two, maybe three different varieties of F-15s over the years out here prior to the F-22s. I think the F-22 showed up in 99, 2000 area. So you were back probably in the F-15. That must have been fun and loud. None of those noise restrictions back then. Just let them rip. But Marcy comes in with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. So our next one out is the Southwest, and we can actually see in action. The last plane out of here was that Southwest heading off to LA with the extra X, and I was commenting how pedestrian of a rotation it got out of here. So now we can see this one, and we'll see if it holds true to what I was saying. This one should be much steeper. That one I completely lost behind the thing. Let's see if I can find it again on the other side. Oh, there it is. Much steeper rotation. Probably way lighter. But it's always interesting to me with that Southwest because you get the almost the exact same plane leaving two different ways. Usually with the other airlines, it's completely, the only other airline is really that does it is the Hawaiian Airlines, but they're using two different types of planes. I'll have to, now that they're doing some heavies on the inner island route, that's something I just thought of. I might have to start paying attention to that. I'm going to start paying attention to how the 330s leave here when they're going inner island. Thanks again, Marcy. So thank you, everyone. That's extremely generous of all of you, and I do really appreciate all the donations. I hope I didn't sound like I was coming off as begging, but thank you very much. It does go a long way to help the channel and any improvements we have to make to get over this fence. All this money is going to go right back into that. So every cent that you guys give on the channel, all the video views, it all goes back to try to make the channel better. I'm not trying to do a vacation fund here. I'm trying to make the channel better. So every cent you guys donate, every membership money, all the PayPal money, all the t-shirt money, it all goes back into making the stream better. So thank you very much, everyone. Yeah, we had a Gabriel. If you remember, is that the one you're talking about that was on the stream here, where it went right after a couple F-22s and he was trying to pretend he was an F-22? Is that the one you're talking about? All right, so we are coming up on 11 o'clock here local time. So there's a little bit of a lull right now because all the planes, well, most of the planes from Asia have arrived. So while those are turning around, we're in a little bit of a lull right now. That's what we're in the middle of. But that's going to pick up pretty soon because right about 11:30 is the departure time for the A380. So that'll push back right around 11:30, and then it usually gets out here to the runway about a quarter till. And then we'll have the Asiana, the Korean, all those that we saw or didn't see this morning will start working their way out here to the reef runway. And we'll start seeing all those depart. Right now we still have a couple of Hawaiians coming in. This is starting the ones coming in from the mainland. We have one from Sacramento just below us. That's the Sacramento SMF with the extra F. Then there's one from Portland, which is Portland with the extra X. Drives me nuts. We do have another Queen that's just about to cross over Waimanalo. That is coming in from Ontario, which, if my math is correct, that means we're going to have another Queen departure here pretty soon because there's not enough parking spaces over there. Ah, hello Sydney, good to see you. So we'll see if we can get the Queen overhead. Like I said, it's just crossing over Waimanalo right now. carrier, Sydney. Thank you very much, Sydney. And also one of our long-time members. And a long-time Thank you very much, Sydney, for the $10 super chat. I really appreciate it. Those allergies do get better. This Hawaiian here is coming in from the aforementioned we have something we haven't seen in a couple weeks, guys. Look at this. We have a FedEx coming down this direction. Well, thank you, ground. And thank you again, Sydney. So the last couple of weeks, they've had all these taxiways down here closed. They're working on a little further over that way. They haven't been sending anything this direction. Oh. It happens at least twice a show that I forget to turn the mic back on. So, let me give you the cliff notes of what I just said. Thanks, Sydney, longtime member. Doesn't want to be left out. More the merrier. Look what's coming down this way. FedEx. I think they got caught y'all guys up. But thanks again, Sydney. I appreciate that. Sorry about that. Sorry about not being on mic, but it's part of my charm. So the last couple of weeks, almost a month now, this taxiway has been closed. So they hadn't been sending anything in. They've been sending it all up the other way. Around Bravo. And even the Queen that left a little while ago went up that way. So this is the first plane I've seen down this way in almost a month. That makes this place even better. Look at that. I don't know how long I was out. How long was I off mic? I hope, hi, Marcy. When I thanked Marcy, was I on mic? How long have I been out? Oh, now I'm paranoid. Alright. Oh, good. Oh. Okay. I got the memory of a goldfish. I can't even remember when I hit the mute button. Thanks, O'Malley. Alright, so we have a Mokulele Airlines operated by Southern Airways Express. That's what this FedEx is waiting for. It's coming in from Kanakakai. So, it'll be just up there. So much tinier. My apologies to your goldfish, Ken. But the good thing is, in about 2 minutes, he won't remember it.
Continue Romeo Tango, Romeo hold short of taxiway Juliet, frigate 819.
Was I off air for 9 minutes? Wow. Oh, they're bringing another one over here. Wow, look at this. It's a party over here on the, what is this? Tango to Charlie to Tango to Romeo. I think it's Tango. But the cool thing is they're bringing a tri-jet over here. Look at this. A tiny tri-jet. It's a Falcon 50 EX. The EX means it was outfitted with Corinthian leather. Fine Corinthian leather. Alright, so we're going to pull over and get that crane that was in the overhead a minute ago. This is... Where did I say this was coming from? Ontario? Yeah, Fred, I don't know what I was doing. Sometimes I hit it because I'm going to cough. Sometimes I hit the mute button because I'm going to drink some water. But that time, I don't remember why I hit it. That's weird. I don't think I've seen that Falcon here before. Though it doesn't have the correct picture on the jet photos. Doesn't have a good. It doesn't have the correct picture on it, so I can't. I don't remember seeing that one. Usually there's a black Falcon 50 here that's in and out a lot that I think does that. Maybe it's the same company. Alright, so the next one coming in on the other runway. Alright, that one I don't know what an extra EA300L is. I don't know what that is. But that's coming in on the, I don't say it's coming in on 4 right, but it's going. Yeah. He's gonna make a right turn here soon. It's tiny, whatever it is, I don't see it. We have a big one coming on the other runway. 777 United coming in from LA with the extra X. So we'll take that until I find the extra. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. It's super tiny. Oh, it is super tiny. There it is. That's why I didn't know what it was. Extra. Alright, we'll go from something really tiny to something really big here. Maybe, Fred. Maybe. Brad, that plane's so small, it might not have the range to get back to where it started from. This is another Southern Air Express, badged as Mocha Airlines, I think. Oh no, does this one say Southern on the side? No, it says Mocha on the side. It's coming in from Kanakakai and Molokai. Get that Falcon next. Trijets. Alright, so the next two is a couple of Hawaiian 717. The first one's going off to Maui. Second one's going off to Lehue. So Gabriel is coming with a $10 super chat to get me into a lifted Yoda. Oh, I got one like 2004 brand new lifted Yoda. Sorry, that's the best local impersonation I can do. Sorry. Thanks for what you do, Patrick. Anyways, this is a great community. You and this community is awesome. If I could read, that'd be better. Hope you're having an amazing Saturday. It's going so far so good. I am having a wonderful Saturday. But thank you very much, Gabriel. Oops. Ken knows what I'm talking about. The next 717 out's heading off to Kailua Kona. And then the southwest behind it is also going off to Kailua Kona. We do have I can hear over my right shoulder a Queen that is hopefully coming down here just like that triple did. It's off to Guam. Gabriel, my favorite, you and Ken might have seen this. My favorite is when you see the lifted Yoda driving down the road with its stock rims on it, and you know he's just going to get it safety checked. We're gonna pull away from this because we haven't had this. Where's it at? Oh, we're at a different angle. We lost the shark fin at this angle. Oh, the fence is gonna get us again. We lost the shark fin from this angle. We're too close. All right, so we're about 5 minutes or so from the A380 scheduled departure. Like I said, it usually lights up pretty close to being on time, and then it's, you know, about 15 minutes till it gets down here to the runway. So back before I got the truck, I used to live stream from right over kind of where right where that security guy is, right there, right there. I would be standing on a ladder, and I'd have two super high tripods and all my stuff attached to those two tripods, but I'd be standing on a ladder right there. And more than once, a queen who would go around that corner and just gun it, and almost at one time they almost knocked me off the ladder. I had to grab all the tripods and hold on for dear life to avoid being blown off the ladder. I swear, right before that UPS turn, the pilot smirked at me. But that's kind of what it's kind of what prompted seriously looking for a truck, because I got tired of standing on a ladder for 3 or 4 hours. Wow, was he hurt, Fred? It sounds like it would be awful painful. But I bet he learned a lesson. I bet you, Fred, I bet you won't do that again. Thanks, Junko Sato. I hope you have a great trip. Great flight. We should still be here in 30 minutes to catch your departure. Alright, so I'm hearing I might have been muted when I thanked Marcy M earlier. So I'm gonna say thanks again. Send a $20 super chat. Thank you for all that you do. Lived at Hickam Air Force Base, 88 to 92. So I was wondering, 88 to 92, those would have been F-15s here, correct? We had 2 and possibly 3 different types of F-15s before the 22 showed up in 99 or 2000. So thank you very much, Marcy. I really appreciate it. We have United coming in on the other runway. Let's see if we can get it. This is the United 76 coming all the way from New York City. Get a rope. Actually, I technically... Liberty International. When did they change that to Liberty? It's been Newark my whole life. Now it's Newark Liberty. They probably did that sometime around 9/11, I bet. So this is a Sling LSA. I don't see these very often around here. I don't remember the last time I saw one of these. Of course, it's one of those things that might be in here 1,000 times and just not when I'm here. I thought I just heard Hoku hold short 8 left, but I don't see anything lit up over there. Have to keep an eye out for that. Yeah, we might be getting a tanker or a C-17 or something. This is the next one out here is a Cessna Citation. Getting all the weird ones today. I haven't seen a Cessna Citation in a long time either. Of course, I've said it before and I'll say it again. All these little tiny planes, except for the Falcon 50s, look the same to me. So, I know some. So it's weird, Fred. They have no problem calling themselves New York, even though it's in New Jersey. But it's like when just a couple months ago, Oakland tried to rename themselves San Francisco Bay International Airport at Oakland or something. Everybody's just trying to glom off to the bigger city. Dallas, DFW, they just said, hey, we'll take both. We're halfway between. We're not going to call ourselves Grapevine International Airport, so we'll just call each other Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. Ah, that's what it is. Hoku is the KC-135. Thank you, Ian. Yeah, Jobber, it was actually kind of a surprise when I got down here. None of the barricades were up, but they were still sending stuff around the other way. But then, like about a half an hour ago, 40 minutes ago, they sent a 777 this way. So it's been. Thanks, Ms. Wolves. We'll see you next time. Thanks for everything you do for the channel. That Cessna Citation is so small I can't even see it down there. What the heck? Okay. Wow. Alright, so we are getting not one, not two, but three KC-135 departures here. They are next after the Cessna Citation. Which is right here. 3 quad jets in a row.
Lima, contact departure. Contact departure, 3 Lima. Air 791 Heavy, Honolulu Tower, cross from the left at Julia.
So I'm gonna guess something really cool and maybe stealthy is gonna be passing over our head in a little bit. Yeah, I'm hoping that tent doesn't become a permanent fixture over there. I'm hoping it goes away once they finish the fence.
Right turn on Bravo, hold turn of right turn Bravo, turn of Bravo. Air 791 Heavy, monitor car, 123 point minutes. 123 point minutes.
Our first Honu is sure taking her sweet time. Or his, King, I guess. Possibly, Josh. They're sending a bunch of them over there. I think there's 7 over there now. And, I really don't feel bad about saying there's 7 over there if it's every story on the nightly news. Every story in my news feed lately has been nothing but how many of them are over there. Yeah, there's always the chance that they're going to get fighters or something else, but who knows? As the old saying goes, if you're gonna kick ass, you need some gas. So. This Hawaiian's heading off to Maui. Alright, so this is Japan Air. It's heading back to Osaka. It's a Dreamliner 9. Behind it, down Juliet, is a 777 United heading off to LA with the Extra X. Oh, Ian, that's good news. Looks like we might be getting more fighters. Thanks, Ian. Thanks, Robbie. I see that triple now, but it's behind that guard shack over there, so we'll take it in just a second. Yeah. Sweet. So there's that triple that I was telling you about a second ago. Alright, so we got a 757 coming over my right shoulder. It's Asia Pacific. It's heading off to Guam. So we'll get that right in front of us in just a second. I see 3. I didn't hear what kind of departure they're going to get. Second one. Make it up with the third one. Should I go back to Handycam? Should I go back to the Blair Witch Cam? If they come back out? That might be better. Yeah, unfortunately, without the canopy, I wouldn't be able to be out here. So, well, that's the trick, Jason. If the canopy wasn't there, there's no way I could stand out here for 5 hours. It just wouldn't happen. So I'm gonna try to make the best of it if they come out again. I'll try to go handy cam again. Yeah. That wouldn't even cut it. Alright, if they come out again, I'll go handy cam again. Alright, we get a chance to redeem myself. Yeah, they looked good last night, Jason. Hopefully they play as well tonight. We'll be out there tonight and tomorrow. Tomorrow, the afternoon game. I was thinking the exact same thing, Legalized Shemp. It still hasn't lit up yet. Well, Brandon, you may be late, but you're still flying in a Honu. That's all I gotta say. We haven't had many cancellations that I've noticed on the A380s. There's been a couple times when they were canceled for weather off Japan, but they usually go out. Sometimes they're a bit late. Hey.
You've been killing it with the live streams, man.
Oh. Yeah, it's been a good couple of weeks.
Yeah, you've been really lucky.
Yeah. Thanks. Oh, thank you very much.
Left down.
Oh, good. Alright, so we can't see it behind the truck, but the Asiana is down there. So I believe this plane here is the one that crashed about a week ago. It was Thursday of the week before last. It actually crashed into a house. Everybody survived. Everybody's okay. A couple of minor injuries, but there's actually a really interesting. The lady you hear on the ATC right now is the lady who was on the ATC when this plane went down. And I put a recording of it up on the Discord channel, and just the emotion in her voice. It was really weird listening to it, because I listened to her. I mean, she's on when I'm live a bunch, and I hear her voice all the time. I don't know her, never met her, don't know her name, but it's weird. You feel a connection with someone you hear so much, and in that recording, yeah, that's actually correct. Actually, the propeller went into a house, not the full plane. Sorry. But to hear her voice on that recording, it was really gut-wrenching. It tore me up. I was actually really surprised how much that got to me, listening to her voice like that. Alright, so we're going to have more, I think it's going to be 4 more fighters. Well, it's being taken into the airport, so it's not hanging out in the parking lot. They're taking it through the gate to the right into the airfield. So we have one coming in. This is Southwest that's coming in from Maui. It's coming in on the crossing runway. So the next 4 out in order are Southwest heading off to Maui, Southwest heading off to Long Beach. You'll notice the 2 different departures on this. Then there'll be a Hawaiian heading off to Kona, and then there'll be that Learjet we saw across in front. So we'll see the 2 different types of departures for these Southwests. I don't know what the truck is. Let's see. Oh, looks like the truck is just a normal towing service. But I'm assuming that's why it's coming back here. I'm sure the NTSB wants to take a look at it. Alright, I can see the fighters after the Learjet now. So I'll try to do a better job on these. But like I said, I do apologize for having to have the cover up on these long shows. On the weekday shows, I don't put it up because I'm gone by 10 o'clock. But these ones where I'm out here past noon, I wouldn't make it without the covers. Just, I am not built for direct sunlight. I'm under a tarp. I have a long sleeve shirt on, sunscreen on, and a hat still, and I'll still end up getting burned. I am gonna go away from this because I want to make sure I have this handheld. So let me turn this off for a second. I'm gonna go handheld on this these fighter departures, and we'll see if that's any better. Alright, did I redeem myself? I hope so. A little bit shakier, but at least I got all of them in the shot. Alright, the next one out is the Qantas. The Dreamliner heading back to Sydney. Thanks, Brandon. Thank you, Sydney. So the next one out is a Hawaiian heading off to Maui. And then we have the Super. There's the Super there behind it. Thanks, Jen. Alright, so the next one out is the Super. It's the A380. It is on the roll already. No dilly-dallying around now. They're already late. This 330 is heading off to San Diego. I have another 330 that's behind it that's heading off to Sacramento with the extra F. And then we should have a C-17 wandering its way down here. Manu 114 should be wandering its round down here. We might have to look at other traffic, but I think we might call that C-17 our last flight of the day. So, thank you, Sydney. Save the best for the last. So we have a C-17 that's coming down this way. So we're gonna probably, I don't see anything else coming in that's gonna be close. I think those tankers we saw earlier leave, they're up north of the island right now, so they might be up there for the 22s that just left. They might not be, there might not be anything going across the Pacific, but they're up there refueling something. It's probably the 22s that just left, so they might be up a while. So waiting for them to come back might be a long wait. Where'd it go? Herb Kelleher just came in and I missed it. I like Herb. Herb was a good guy. He's a little crazy, a little eccentric, but that's what you want your billionaires to be, or millionaires to be. You want them to be a little crazy and eccentric. Oh, that C-17 just landed? No way. Don't tell me that. That's not fun. Sure looked like it was moving our way. Oh no, you're right. It turned right. Okay, so we won't be ending with that. Alright, so let's pick another plane to end with. I missed this. That means I missed it. It probably came in while I was looking at the Honu. So what was the James? I'm sorry if I'm having a senior moment, but there was somebody who was going to be on a Hawaiian flight at 12:30. What was that flight? Anybody remember? Oh, I forget who was it that said they this morning. This morning they said they're going to be on a flight at 12. Oh, thanks, Evo Skycat. I didn't mean to sound grumpy, but I really thought it was coming out here. I was all excited that that would be the last plane of the day. Just wait, Sydney. I have my 1 hour all leaf blower video ready that I'm going to do as an instant premiere, and you're going to have to moderate it. Was it Hawaiian 48? I forget. My brain. I should have wrote it down. I should have wrote it down. Next one coming out is the Southwest. There's no way that's going to be our last plane, especially because it's heading off to Sacramento with the extra F. Oh, was it HA258? Was that? Is that 1230? Honolulu to Kailua Kona. Oh, he's coming in at 1230. Wait. Wait, show on the map. It's a lot easier for me to read. Oh, we did see it. Okay. Okay. Okay, we did catch it then, right? I hope. Because that left at around noon, so there's a good chance I caught that one. Okay. We're going a little crazy here. The next one going out is Japan Airlines. Followed by a Delta, so the Japan Air is going to Tokyo, Haneda, and the Delta is going to LA with the extra X. There's a Hawaiian behind it, heading off to Oakland. That's at 3:30. The Korean Air is supposed to be... Oh, we have another... Is that really going to happen? Okay. There's another Queen departure. It says it was 12:38, but that means it's probably closer to 1. If you're looking at the... If you're looking at the departure list and you see a polar air cargo, that's probably not going to happen. That one shows up on things all the time, and it never seems to go anywhere. How long have we been going today? 5.5 hours. Alright, so I told you guys the other day I bought the new battery. I have not installed it yet. So we're gonna have to, I think we're gonna go. I'd like to see that other Queen departure if it's gonna come right in front of us. So we'll give it a little bit and see what happens with that. Or until my battery dies. Which one of the two will happen? Come on, focus. Take the plane, not the fence. There we go.
Flag 125, contact departure, have a good flight. Contact departure, 125.
Alright, so that queen has lit up, and I think it's pushed back already. Looks like it's pushed back already, so I think we're going to call the queen our last departure. Thank you very much, Danny. Danny Ortiz has sent a $1 super chat. Looks like a peach bottom. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks for being here. I hope you're enjoying yourself. And our good friend Flying Eagle is back again with a $10 super chat. Says, here's a few more for your solar panel. I need to figure out a way to mount some solar panels on the truck so they're not so they work and they don't fly off when I drive, because like I said before, what I'm trying to do is minimize the breakdown time. So on days like today, the breakdown time doesn't really matter. It could take me an hour and it really wouldn't. It would just, be annoying. But on weekdays, I really need to cut. Now I have it down to I can break the whole thing down in 7 minutes. So when I hit that button, that end stream button when you're watching on a Tuesday or whatever, 7 minutes later I'm driving away from that location. So that does two things. It gets me to work, and it lets me show you guys more planes, because the shorter time it takes to break down, the more planes I can show you. Alright, so unfortunately, well, we're still going to see it, but unfortunately they're going to send the UPS around the other direction. So they're going to send it down Bravo to Juliet. So it won't be right in front of us, but we will see this departure in just a few minutes. So, oh, we might get, look at, we're going to get one more fighter, it looks like. At least one more. So we might have to go handheld again. I see one more fighter down there. So So let's get ready to go handheld. So the shorter the breakdown time, the more planes I can show you on the weekday streams. So I'd have to. So the solar panels would have to be mounted permanently. And it's not a very big truck, so finding a place to mount them permanently is a little hard. Love guard Saturdays. Oh, we hit 500 likes. Oh, that's a good idea, legalized ship. I'll put that together. It's I've showed some pictures every once in a while of the truck, but never really explained. I'll put that together. That's a good idea. I like that idea. This next one's a Hawaiian going out to Hilo. This is right over those people's head right there. Hello. How are you?
I'm
Good. You watch the show?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. You want a sticker?
Oh,
Yeah, let me get you a sticker. Hold on. I left them in the truck. Hold on a second.
2021 Heavy, PS 7747 follows you, Monster Tower 123.9, good day. Okay, follow us, Monitor 239, good day, Hawaiian, 821 Heavy.
Sorry, I had to jump out and get a sticker. A young viewer stopped by to say hey. Really? 12:45? What time is it here? Oh, we're close to that one then. Apex Logistics. Oh, yeah, there it is. I think this one was here a couple of days ago, if I'm not mistaken. Every time this shows up, I think it's the last 747. Alright, so we'll see where this one's gonna go. Most likely it'll go 8 right, but it means we're gonna end the show with one more queen. Can't get much worse than that. Or much better, I guess. A better way to put that. Alright, so we got 2 in front of the queen that's taxiing out here. A 321 heading off to Long Beach, to Hawaiian. 330 heading off to Tokyo. Then the queen will be behind that one. And then that Apex Logistics one will, it looks like it's lining up for, well, it's hard to tell, but they haven't had anything land on 8 right in a while, so I would imagine it's not going to land on 8 right. Oh, that's an interesting question, Keith. Let's see where we're at. We're getting really close. Ah, we just passed it. We're at 15,005 subscribers. We just passed it. Thanks, everyone. That means 30 or 40 of you signed up today, subscribed today. So thank you very much to all the new subscribers. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Oh, there we go. Alright, so that queen that's arriving is going to go down to 8 left. That has made its way over Kapolei right now. So that'll be, let's say it'll be coming in before the other one leaves. So we're going to have back-to-back queens, it looks like. Thank you very much, everyone. Oh, oh no, hold on. Oh, hey, hold on, what are we doing here? Okay, I can fix this, hold on.
Pull up in a whole course on the 8 left Oakwood 63 Heavy, Hello Tower number 2, approximately 2 minutes, 747, 2 mile final, wind 060 at 17, that's 24, when the 8 left to the left, traffic landing, caution running, let's just put it last, Philippine 101 Heavy, cross on the 8 left to the 8 left, Julia, Philippine 101. Heavy, what's your first spot? We'll go to pick up 21 Alpha. 8260 Heavy, roll all the way to Echo, left to Echo, left on Alpha, then contact ground 11.9, good day. Left Echo, left on Alpha, ground 21.9, flying 33, crossing 8 left to the 8. Tag speed of Lima, running 4 left, clear to land, hold short, running 8 left, landing heavy, KC 135, wind 06 at 1674. Keep the speed of left kilo, approximately 4 left, 8 left, and then contact ground traffic on a 4 mile final ELA. Keep the speed up and kilo, on 4 left, 8 left, and over down on the aircraft on 8539. 36 on tower, confident, ELA Juliet, and our tower 123.9. Runway 8 left, Juliet, and monitor tower 123.9. Hawaiian 386. Philippine 101 Heavy, monitor tower 123.9, good day. Monitor tower 123.9, Philippine 101, good day. Tag 3 Lima Lima, Skyhawk traffic 3 mile final land 4, right? Traffic 3 Lima Lima. Tag 0 Whiskey traffic midfield down, land 4 left now.
Alright, we had a couple more planes right here, so we'll just hang out for a few more minutes. I don't have that much longer on the reserve battery. But there is one of those 135s that left a bit ago is just coming in. 112, John, you're killing me. Holy cow, really? 112. Can we make it to 112? Oh. Alright. Alright, we're going to try to stay till 112 apparently. Thanks, John. Alright, so I think I have 30 minutes in the reserve battery. So I have the main battery for the show, and then I have a much smaller battery that just runs the internet. And I keep those on two separate batteries just for moments like this. So if I do get a blip in the battery, the main battery, the internet doesn't go down. So I've put the camera on. Let's unplug this. We don't need that plugged in anymore. And that's okay. So that means the camera, when it went down, it was because the main battery went down. But now we got it, so I moved that over to the reserve battery, so that the camera uses a lot more juice than the big battery, or than the internet. So it'll only give me about a half an hour. This will all be moot point next week because I bought a second battery that is actually larger the size than my main battery. So that'll become my main battery, and the old one will be the backup battery. And the cool thing is you could daisy chain them, so we're not going to run into this problem again, I don't think. Knock on wood. Thanks, Robbie. Thank you again, Flying Eagle. We're going to have this thing figured out before too long. You know, Josh, maybe if I had a hotel with a bathroom, I could do a 24-hour stream. But 24 hours isn't in me, if you know what I mean. 105. Oh, they're picking it up. All right, FedEx. Lean on that throttle a little bit. You must have a lot of coffee emergencies, Sydney. Yeah, I'm not sure how they break that down with the mods on his 24-hour stream. Do they take shifts or? Oh. Ooh, sorry about that. My throat got super dry all of a sudden. Well, I'll tell you what, if you think LAX is boring at 1 in the morning on their 24-hour stream, man, this place is a ghost town at 1 in the morning. couple of Aloha air cargo. The occasional Queen comes in overnight though, so that's not bad. I did think about getting one of those Honda generators, like Kelvin said. It's just having to remember to fill it up with gas and all that. Hi, Korean Air is on its way down here. That's good. And let's see where that MD-11 is. Oh, the MD-11 is just over my left shoulder.
Heavy haul tower cross on the 8 left Juliet. Close on the 8 left to Juliet, Korean Air. 05. Line 245, visual 8 left. Line 3 heavy turn left Delta, we're here in contact now. Delta here, going out Hawaiian, 3 heavy left. 245 hotel number 2 wind 060 to 15 just 23 runway 8 left to land but hold short 4 left for landing at the party traffic. Middle land 8 left, hold short 4 left, line 45. Hold 10 8 left on the launch side, north 6 4 right. 35 hot stop to hotel 060 to 16 just 23 set hold position 0 Saturday night cross restricted running 4 right to the left. 4 right clear land time on the launch side. 065, turn right Delta, contact ground, down, down. Delta, and contact ground, 265. It's flight 722478, just upfield, cross 184, and SO, taxi, your service, on the ground. South Florida, SO, taxi, parking, on the ground, you can play 7221. Flight 7340, Charlie Hotel, cross 184 to Pop-Tart, 184 left, live way, 7 left, 8 left, 7 minutes down to the bell.
Flip the camera this way. We'll see if we can get it.
Right at Pop-Tart, line up and wave, runway 4
overhead.
left, 4 third Charlie. 054 heavy, modest tower, 123.9, good day. Morning search tower, 123, 9er, Korean 054. Second person, Charlie, to flight 7224.
Alright, Korean is out next, and then we'll stay for the MD-11, and then we're going to call it a day, because we're up to 6 hours now.
Hawaiian, 89 heavy visual, is that? 189 heavy on tower, number 2, wind 05017, just 23, running 8 left to land, but hold shortly 4 left for landing, party traffic. You can land 8 left, 4 left, Hawaiian, 89.
No, not today.
Running 5 Papa Foxtrot, change 2, running 4 left. Running 4 left to the left, taxiing back, taxi on the parallel.
Reasons I didn't hear
4
you.
left, 5 Papa Foxtrot.
Oh yeah, that's good. I love Guard Saturday.
Yeah. I saw 3 tankers take off.
Yeah, I think that went up with the fires because they all seem to be doing circles.
Are we taking off 4 right? So that's 8 top 5 like that. So if that's negative, you're going to be departing east right.
Yeah, I need to go.
So
I fly the
back taxi 4 right and then exit the approach
15
center 4 right.
Charlie, the extra 300.
Okay, back taxi
I had
4
to go
right.
straight in right there, so I bet you got me on.
Oh, I did. I was we actually had a little fun with you in the within the chat about how your range.
Yeah.
They were commenting, oh, I bet you didn't come from the mainland. A plane that small doesn't have enough range to get back to where it starts.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. What's your range of that thing?
I can go to Kona and back, so 3 hours. But that's not bad. Yeah. Obviously, you're not going to go to the mainland.
Yeah.
You can get
245, Delta Golf,
yeah,
monitor down, good evening.
that's for sure.
Delta Golf, monitor down on 245.
Cool. I'll check it out.
Take care.
Yeah, you bet. See ya.
So that was the pilot of the extra we saw come in earlier, the little silver plane. We he said the range on that he can make it to Kona and back, so that's not bad. That's a couple hundred miles. Alright, so that MD-11 is second for arrival. Keep an eye out over there. And the Coletta is just now over the Coalows, so okay. We'll stay for that one, but I need to John, you need to quit telling me about cool planes. You're gonna keep me here all day. Unfortunately not. It takes too much to set up and tear down to move the truck, so I definitely can't make it for the MD-11, but I don't think it's even worth it for the Coletta.
Heavy turn left, Delta, contact activity.
No, I'm just kidding, John. I'm just playing. I really appreciate all the tips.
2,800 visual, 87 hotel, number 2, heavy MD-11, just about 3 mile final call, so we figure on wind 06, 16, 23, when I get back to good land, but also running 4 laps, landing 27. Air Dreamliner, 4 laps, left 87. Honolulu, Tower, helicopter 7158, Sierra, southbound air service, ready for Red Hill 2. Helicopter 7158, Sierra, Hollow Tower, departure from southbound Asia, east of all the runways, wind 06, 17, east of all the runways, southbound Bound Red, helicopter 7158, Sierra. Worldwide 70, taxi Romeo, full course 08, Montana, 1 contact the first step.
Yeah, Kelvin, they're bringing some of the stuff over here. Like they brought the FedEx triple over here, and they brought these over here, but they still sent Aloha Air Cargo, sorry, Asia Pacific, and the Queens around the other way.
Wind 06, 17, 23.
All right, next one out of here is a FedEx triple. So I was trying to get the camera right because I'm going to try to do the picture-in-picture of the video so I don't run out of battery. So, in addition to all the members that were listed there, I'd like to thank my mods, most especially Kirsten, Ms. Wools, Rainbow Love, Sydney, Brad, Josh, and O'Malley. Really appreciate all they do for the channel. So if you didn't see your name there and you think you should be on there, I update that on Sundays, so I will update it tomorrow, so you'll see your name on Tuesday. Hi, I'd also like to thank Flying Eagle, Danny, Gabriel, Sydney, Marcy, Brad, Ken, Roberta, Robbie, Rich, F, Martin, David, and Silky Sam, all for the super chats and stickers and memberships today. Thank you very much. It really does help. We'll see you all on Tuesday. I think we're going to do Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday again this week. So that'll be Tuesday and Thursday at 6:45 a.m. We'll run through about 9:45 both days. Tuesday we'll see 2 Honu arrivals. So thanks everyone for hanging out with me today. It's been a lot of fun. We saw some really cool stuff, some fighters and tons of queens, so lots of tankers, lots of quads, a couple of tri-jets. Don't forget the tri-jets. I'm gonna go lay on my couch. So Harvey, it's funny, I actually ordered a couple of Swabi batteries that power my encoder. They're little Canon batteries that power my encoder. Wasabi sent them to me direct. I was really surprised. Usually I can't get anything. I was really surprised that they would send them to me. Oh, John's coming back with more planes. At this point, I don't think my my battery will take it. But thanks John for all the heads up. Thanks Ian for all the heads up in the chat. I really appreciate the heads up. I got. It's good having the help out there because sometimes I miss stuff. Lots of times I miss stuff, and you guys really help me fill in the blanks, as they say. So thanks again, everyone. Had a wonderful time spotting planes with you. Oh, we got one. We could do one more plane. We got Moana here. Let's end on Moana. Say goodbye, Moana. So we end the show with Moana. All right, take care, everyone. Have a great rest of your weekend. Stay happy, stay healthy, be kind to everyone. I want everybody back here on Tuesday safe and sound so we can do this all again and watch some more planes. Take care, everyone. Aloha.